Welcome to the start of a run in Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. This has been a long time coming. 18 years, I believe, since Metroid Prime 3 Corruption. And we'll see what a continuation has in store for us today. So, for the sake of clarity, usually when you boot up the game, it actually takes you, as many games do nowadays, straight in with a choice of whether you want the stick controls or a pointer-based control. Both of them are kind of hybrid forms and rather configurable. But in the interest of getting set up to play right away, we did previously off-stream take a quick look in the tutorial area just to get our controls straightened out. So I'll be talking about those very briefly, but we won't be tweaking them too much for now, we hope. There might be some more tweaks coming along the way as we play some more into the game, but I'm eager to get right into it. So, let's grab a slot. And hard is unavailable at the very start, so we will be taking normal. Given the description of the difficulty levels, I'm assuming that on hard mode that maybe there's going to be some limitation on what the save stations restore. Perhaps those save stations don't replenish resources, for instance. I suspect that might be the case. And so normal it is, and we'll see how it goes. As usual, we won't be talking too much over cutscenes if we can help it. So let's just witness the introduction in Cosmic Year 20XD9. Somewhat new information here already, in that Silex is allied with the Space Pirates. Possibly because Ridley's busy hanging out in Smash or whatever he's doing since the defeat of his Omega Ridley form. And we'll begin on planet Tanimar. You'll notice that this is the return of the Prime 3 gunship design, with the landing struts, I believe. But let's just watch it and see it fly in and enter the fray. Although, maybe not exactly the same as a Prime 3 gunship, because she does unload out the top, like with many of the classic gunships, and not in and out through the bottom compartment the way she does in Prime 3. I did replay all of the Prime games steadily over the course of the past year or so, and just finished Prime 3 not long ago, in fact, so they are somewhat fresh in memory. Now, anyway, before we get going too much, I'm going to just say a word about the controls. We are using the hybrid dual stick plus gyro configuration, which I also used in the Metroid Prime Remaster. Now, hopefully the camera isn't going to be too jittery because, of course, I do have motion bound to everything and set to a fairly high sensitivity. And so this is something that actually the game needs you to dive into the settings to choose properly, so I want to go over quickly what my settings are here. So when you first launch the game, it gives you a choice between dual stick fusion and pointer fusion. Now, pointer fusion is essentially the Wii style mode. In fact, we'll just show that off right away. So in the Wii mode, it's pointer only, you can see the camera is quite a lot more stable, and then the pointer can kind of dart this way and that. And it's only after you're outside of this kind of central bounding box that it begins to tug the camera this way and that. And it's very good, quite comfortable, very familiar if you played Prime Trilogy. But has the drawback that there is nothing assigned to the right stick, so you can't do a quick spin with it or anything. If I were able to use this perspective in conjunction with a quick camera rotation using the R stick, I think I would have taken it instantly. The other drawback of it is that because the ZR button is bound to recentering the camera, you don't get a secondary fire button the way that you do in the other scheme. And unfortunately, that's actually not very flexibly configurable because of how the button binding actually works, which is that every time you try to rebind something, you swap with another button. You can actually rebind multiple buttons to the same input, in spite of the fact that were you in dual stick mode, you do in fact have ZR and A by default doubling up on each other. Now this has some interesting implications because it means that when you are using the pointer mode and you decide to put the mouse on your lap and switch to mouse, which I have just done, although you can't quite see on stream, so I'm in the mouse mode right now. In the mouse mode, if you're in the pointer setting, you actually still have to use the A button to shoot rather than ZR unless you rebind it manually, which is a little bit awkward. ZR is still on the recenter. Like, if you want to use the mouse mode, you'd almost certainly want to swap the two with each other. But anyway, so that's the reason that in spite of the fact that the camera is much more stable, I've gone with the dual stick mode. But the dual stick mode, of course, out of the box, it doesn't have the motion controls activated, and we absolutely need motion aiming. So there is a setting under camera that is not enabled by default if you're in dual stick. And so if you're in dual stick, you have to come in here and click that on. I cranked the sensitivity way, way up. And then there's sort of an additional setting beyond that, which is when you're locked onto an enemy, there's an additional lock-on sensitivity for kind of careful aiming within the lock-on area, and we'll try to show that off in just a moment. But we've got motion on for both, and hopefully, again, even though, unlike in the pointer mode, the camera is moving with my gyro now, we'll try to keep it stable and not be too jittery. Congratulations, and Mario, on the way here to your 25-watch streak of the stream, by the way. Okay, so you see, if you lock on to an enemy, then when you are past a certain dead zone with the motion aiming, you can kind of free aim with the lock-on active, but within a narrower range of movements that has its own sensitivity setting. So it's very similar to the kind of lock-on plus free aim that you get with the Wiimote in Prime 3, except you have a separate sensitivity for the locked-on mode, so you're still kind of roughly within range. I'm still kind of tweaking that a little bit to see what's most comfortable. A lot of muscle memory will need to go out the window because Scan Visor is now on X. It looks like, given the button bindings that we have, that there probably isn't a lot of visor swapping in this game the way there was in the past, since it's just scan on one button right now rather than several keys that are bound to visor switches, as far as I can tell. But we'll scan what we can. And yeah, you got a space pirate who's mostly dead, and we're going to finish him off. Yeah, and so again, you can use A and ZR interchangeably by default. Morph Ball, of course, with Boost Ball, and Spring Ball is back on the Waggle, although there's a button binding for it too on X. But this was always my personal favorite motion input that was brought back for everything from Prime Trilogy to the remasters and everything, that across the whole series, you waggle the Spring Ball. Yeah, so if you lock on and then use motion within the lock-on, you have to kind of be cautious about staying on target. So yeah, again, hopefully the camera is not too jittery because of how high my sensitivity is turned up. And if it is, we'll try to make some kind of compromise, maybe switch to a different scheme that's a little bit more stream-friendly. Anyway, we can look at all the defensive turrets. The color coding is a bit different in this game for scans. I don't know if there's a separate color for the logbook scans, but we'll try to keep an eye on that if we can. They've got their V-walls and their explosively sensitive doors over here, and then here are the Galactic Federation troopers. Now these ones are in the logbook, so we'll see what is actually collectible when it comes to scans. If it's anything like past Metroid Prime games, probably some critical scans are very, very missable, the way they are in every single entry of the Prime series. Anyway, let's move on. Do I ever use the right stick with motion on? So yeah, 06i, I just went over that. So basically, there are two different kinds of motion schemes. I'm using dual stick fusion right now, which means that I can use the R stick on its own sensitivity setting. So I'm using the R stick here, I'm using motion here, so I use both. But there is the Wii style pointer setting. Let me try to show it off briefly again. The Wii style pointer setting, which is pointer fusion. Pointer fusion looks like this. As you can see, the camera is very stable. You drag the camera with the screen edge the way you do on the Wii, but nothing is bound to R stick, so I can't refine anything with R stick using this scheme. This might be a little more watchable, so I might actually switch back to it if we decide that it's a bit more comfortable, because I'm finding that although dual stick fusion is how I played Prime Remaster, the camera movement is a little bit jittery when I'm playing, so we'll see what is least likely to give everyone motion sickness. So yeah, I use right stick for big motions if I need to suddenly pan, but I like motion aiming for the most part, which is how I'm familiar with playing with Splatoon as well, that I tend to have my motion sensitivity really, really high. And so for most purposes, I'm using motion aiming, but for big adjustments, I use a stick. It makes more sense, I think, when you have gyro rather than in the IR pointer, because then you can recenter things a lot more carefully rather than just pressing a single recenter button. Anyway, we've got a secured artifact. Let's once again scan. This is kind of a yellowish tint to it as an interactable. We've got clearance. You can also talk to the troopers, again, like you can in Prime 3. Anyway, we've got a firefight on our hands. Let's see if I have anyone new to scan here. Does that mean it's a new scan? I think it does. Yeah, I got a space pirate over here. And then same over here. So we'll just blow them all away if we can. The tutorial segment is not going to be too intensive, I don't think.
My heart is beating so fast.
Okay. Now, oh yes, and we can also probably scan our allies as well. Oh, look at this one. No life signs detected on our allies over here. Yeah, and of course, the green ones look like they're just scannables for the sake of lore and reading about everything around you. Sometimes we'll scan them compulsively just for context, but they're not really necessary outside of just adding to the decoration and the context. So anyway, anything that we can look at over here? Not really. Let's keep going. We don't really need the crates. Okay. Yeah, scan everything in the game. I mean, you know, Metroid Prime started it before detective modes became fashionable everywhere else. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot to scan the energy pickups. Add them to the log. Except it looks like they're not added to the logbook in this case, so maybe we don't need them the way that we do in the old Metroid Prime games where you scan every single grade of health pickup and missile pickup.
Keep an eye for dropships. This is a nice place for an ambush.
Can I scan some of the live ones? Yeah.
We're sitting ducks.
Hey, somebody get command of the horde. We need orders.
Orders? We don't need orders. Okay. Now... just another crash ship over here. Deploying dive spikes. Then that's just another nearly dead pirate. Now a dead pirate. Okay, so they're overrunning the base, and we'll just snipe here, and then, oh, there you go, mandatory energy tank. Also something very similar to the introductory sequence of Prime 3, now that I think about it, that there's an unskippable energy tank at the beginning of that one as well, just to give you a little bit of a tutorial about this particular item. Something I remember hearing about with people trying to do a true low percentage in the game, that you do in fact have the minimum one tank. Which makes sense given the hyper beam mechanic in Prime 3, which does require minimum one bonus energy tank, so. But for here, we'll see. Okay, so you got a Federation lock-on gate over there. We'll see what that entails in just a moment. And here's a map of Tanamar. A hologram of Tanamar. And so yeah, they've discovered an artifact. Ah, yeah, that's actually the cover picture, this artifact here. This sort of ocular shape. Okay, so this just shows you the kind of lock-on plus targeting, which we'll do here. And then, oh, going through. Dialogue, yeah.
Through, Samus. We'll watch your 6.
Then we have another one of these, I think. Lock onto the central node and hold. And yeah, that's what we did before. So yeah, again, you just lock.
Get that artifact on the bird now!
Careful! I need to secure this thing.
We're out of time. Let's go.
So anyway, they're here to protect this thing. The pirates are after it, and here it looks like it's going to be boss or mini-boss number 1. Metroid Enhanced. Actually, just one node inside that one, so technically Metroid Enhanced. Okay. Let's scan this first. Abarax. Large officer in the Space Pirate Army. Metroid Fusion. It results in the loss of free will and a formation of beam projection lenses on its chest. Just wait until it's imbued with Metroid Zero mission. Now, let's see. Okay, so yeah, it's one of those where you lock on and then hit the targets that are exposed. I see. So it's going to guard each one. We'll just try to charge beam it. Yeah, interesting that this is making a comeback as a central mechanic of the fight. It's something that, again, is very characteristic of Prime 3 specifically because of the way that it was designed around the remote. And you had all the lock-on systems in the first two games, but Prime 3 specifically had all the boss fights that were oriented around the kind of targeting within the lock-on for so many of its signature fights. And it's kind of interesting to see this make a comeback here because really no other series has done it to quite the same extent and continue to explore the possibilities, just given the uniqueness of the original Wiimote scheme. Okay. I am mostly using ZR as my primary fire. We'll stay on that for now since it's a bit more comfortable, but we'll see how it goes in the long run. Okay, so we'll just continue to hit the weak points and let's go down. Metroid membranes over there. I don't know if there's any kind of phase 2 scan that we need to do at some point. Not yet, at least. Jump over the waves. I mean, it is a tutorial boss, so we get to hit its back at some point. I don't know. Nope, just its belly. Oh, double jump. I think that's probably mainly there to show you or remind you that you do in fact have to space jump out of the gate. We'll probably lose it. But oh, that's a morph ball dodge for sure. Anyway, he's most of the way down, so let's hit some more nodes. And just continue to dodge around him. I'm still in the habit of doing the lock on and then side dash from the other primes. It's not really a dash as such here, though. It's still just a jump. So defensively, the movement is going to be a little bit different than older Prime, I think, but we'll see how it goes. Incidentally, I'm streaming at 1080p 60, but on Switch 2, the output is actually a choice between 4K at 60 and 1080p at 120, and we've chosen the latter just because even though we're not showing the frame rate on the stream, maybe it has benefits for the smoothness of the input. Anyway, boss down, and now let's see Silex finally show his presence. I was about to say finally show his face, but that's actually specifically not what he's doing. Silex returning here from Metroid Prime Hunters, and for that matter from the 100% tease at the end of Metroid Prime Corruption. And he's not going to treat the artifact with respect. And as usual, have unintended consequences. Chrono Tower. No relation to Chrono Trigger. Sadly enough. Anyway, well, as usual, Samus is going to lose everything. Varia's suit's going to be off, so missiles will be off. We still have the ball. We don't have the boost ball. Do we have the spring ball? No, we don't, actually. Is it going to spring ball offline? Because I guess spring ball is usually kind of bound to the acquisition of the bomb as well, because, you know, if you can jump with the bomb, then you can jump with the spring. At least in the Prime series. Scan is still on, of course. So we'll scan. No matches for its materials and technology. A mechanoid variant, okay. Why does this tower remind me of Grandmother Silk from Silk Song? Anyway, I guess we should just maybe go up to the eye and say hello or shoot it. Okay, so let's follow. Yeah, what do we have in here? Okay, so the database is not really fit for purpose, as we can see. The scans will tell us nothing. I think we just sit here. We don't really need to shoot it as such. Statue of an unknown species. It's called the Chrono Tower, probably would just travel through time and everything got displaced in time. Now, I'm pretty sure I don't have the screw attack, so how are we crossing? Let's... Tab doesn't let it make a bridge, perhaps. There we go. Do we get to scan this? Yes, we do. Formed instantaneously using an ore with an unknown geometric signature. That is, of course, the ore... the name of which I don't quite remember from late stages of Donkey Kong Bonanza. The blue one in the Forbidden Lair. Anyway, so everything's got this ocular design to it. Slot for storing a mechanoid. I mean, does the ball fit in there, maybe? Everything's out of scanning range. Let's just join the party, I suppose. Oh, I don't have to double jump. Okay. It's going to make me a little ladder here. Or steps, rather. Yeah, because the little mechanoid does all the work here. Known hologram technology. Probably going to give me some plot. Androids galore. Of course, we're going to roll around here and see what's down here first, just to mess around a bit. Ooh, look at that. March of the Androids. Wait, what happens if I step into this? Does it send me up? We probably should have stepped into the upstairs first, but oh, it's just going to guide me back, it seems. Okay. Well, might as well walk back up and see some plot, probably. Maybe we jump up here to the holo projector. Oh, nope, it's all shielded around, so we actually can't approach any closer. We'll need to do something else to activate it, no doubt. Okay, so nothing here yet. There's a big statue over there. We'll wait for the bridge to activate. Giant statue of an unknown species. Energy gathering at his forehead. Well, we might as well see what they have to say. Do I just stand? Surely I do. No? Ah, there we go. Shoot, maybe? Oh, no scans over here. We just follow. No morph ball either. We just walk. And see what they have to say for themselves. Probably they made robots in their own image and annihilated themselves or something. That's how it usually goes. But everybody leads you here, and let's watch. What are we receiving first? Psychic Crystal. Releases the latent psychic powers residing within you and enables interacting with psychic technology using your visor. Interesting. So our beam has turned into a psychic beam, and the scan visor has turned into the psychic visor. Interesting. I mean, it's still a scan, but the scan is now telling us quite a lot more information that the database previously didn't give us. And these are called the Lemorn. Umosinite is the material. A psychic priest. Okay. Probably just gives me some new information now as well. Lemorn teleporter. Connects Chrono Tower to an alternate dimension. Interesting. Oh yeah, the one that we just visited. That alternate dimension. Its energy has been claimed. Okay, so yeah. Basically the Chozo statue equivalent where they give you powers when you start them. Or sit in the recording pedestal. So this looks like it's a new thing to interact with, looking at all the psychic flow coming our way. Forms objects by bonding or molecule nanomachines floating through the environment. Do we use our psychic beam? Let's see. Oh, no, we just activated it. I did turn tutorial messages off. There isn't a separate setting for turning map hints off, which is usually the first thing we check in games like the Prime series. Just to deactivate any excessive outside information, but we'll see what else we need to figure out for ourselves. So, front and back sides both react. Okay, well, so we just use a psychic beam then, right? It responds to psychic energy, surely? Shoot it once? Wait, why did it shut then? Shoot it once and I guess it's open for a limited time. And any user, welcome. Yeah, glad to see me play through the game. Yep, we play through well, any Metroid game that comes our way, almost. Can't say that I ever played Federation Force, but, you know, In terms of the mainline series, this is something we followed for the longest time. I actually replayed off stream the original Prime trilogy throughout the course of the last year or so, on and off. Anyway, we can finally see what this projector is showing us. Okay, so let's touch it and see what happens. Yeah, we've always followed the Metroid series pretty closely over here. So, this is something we've been looking forward to for quite a long time. With this game specifically, apart from one of the trailers many weeks ago and one of the directs, we've been staying off media about it and going into it more or less blind, as much as I've been able to do. And so up here, well, this looks a little desolate, but maybe it's some kind of training ground.
Aluti, Naritin Gatlate, Salake, Jaram, Lamon Asadu, Kit Chagrin, Shati Haram, Dunshi Zalate, Javirus, Sege Osam, Enkiari Chanyo, Enkia Shatasek, Salam Lamor, Kazdol Charam, Sechana Kalan, Dala Hs Eslatin Kinyotara Sege Osam Kinshasa Santio Donitsen Dochensin Ensha Litsi Atikash Amur Shadi Haram Turitsen Dinjite Achata
Okay, I guess we do have to do that bit in order, but I wonder how much flexibility there is with each of the 5 zones past that point. I guess we'll find out. And yes, welcome to Scriptiviz. No, you're not late. We have only really done the tutorial segment so far. We are just getting started. Amazing how many different civilizations in this galaxy, in this sector of the galaxy, have prophecies about Samus coming in and rescuing everything. Rather like the Luminoth in Prime 2. Anyway, oh, that's interesting. That's... Scan this. No more playback, though, unfortunately. Okay, let's go. Oh, we actually do have to interact with it first. Any user is saying, always great that these super advanced civilizations somehow die off and leave 5 great puzzles for the chosen one to solve and pass on to great knowledge and power. You question, they died. Do you really want their power? Well, yeah, I mean, otherwise their sacrifice is in vain, right? Dooming oneself to the apocalypse is something that has to be passed on firsthand. It is an experience. Well, this is obviously a space jump gate over here. Location of teleporter key confirmed. We don't like hints. Can we turn off hints? Let's see. Yeah, well, it'll give me the waypoint in this vicinity. Oh, also my map rotation is inverted. Can I... Well, let's see. Zoom. Let's see if I can get the map rotation to happen comfortably here. Or is this just upside down? No, it's right side up. Rotate, rotate. Actually, yeah, hang on. Is my map actually... Okay, no, that feels more familiar now, okay. For some reason it felt inverted. Maybe I just had the whole thing backwards and upside down. But we'll try to get this a little more comfortable. I don't know if there's any additional setting to turn off waypoints. We did turn off tutorials. No, that's okay. We'll go with it. Anyway, here we are in Fury Green, apparently. So this is an obvious double jump location. I'm sure sequence breakers will just have it this instantly. And I'll scan around a bit. Leads to Soul Valley. Okay. What else do we have around here? Morton headed for the Temple of Memory. Gaze deeply, listen carefully, calm your mind, and take the first step here. Is there an expanded entry to it? Yes, there is. Okay, so when we find these, we can read the expanded log. So yeah, we're being guided to the Temple of Memory as our first major destination. And then we've got the sacred tree in some fashion. Lysocask. Oh, okay, yeah, no, that's just for loot, for health replenishment and missiles when we get them back. And then, what kind of surface is this here? Is this... Looks like swamp to me. This is a mire worm. And then riffle habitats. Am I able to jump in this? Or is this hazardous? Okay, they just retract. What else can we look at here? Alright, let's just walk. And explore. Left side doesn't look accessible to me just yet. Oh, can we grab those on the scan? Whoops, no, missed it. Let's see. Sicklefly. Okay. And we might as well see what this statue is doing here. Strong impact will probably need missile or something for that. Speaking of which, I don't know if there's a map marking system. There is. Let's see what the markers are able to be. Yeah, missiles, energy tanks, etc. I mean, I wonder if we have a limited count on these. Oh, no, the marker is on the whole zone. You can't set the marker to the exact spot. You can mark the room, though. And again, the rotation is running mouse slightly here. Okay, let's remove for now then. We know there'll be something. We'll probably forget later. That's okay. We'll take a look at this. Oh, whoops, no. Just fell back down. That's okay, we'll just go back up this way. Need to get our spring ball back as soon as we can. That will make everything just so much more traversable in ball form. Oh, this is interesting. Giant spiral. Okay, that's not a passageway, that's a plant. But you can probably shoot this thing and see. And it is in fact... Oh, it's a door. Okay, so yeah, that's what the doors look like in this biome. They just don't call it a door. Glister Beetle. Descriptive is, how many sentences have we heard from Samus? So far, I haven't really been paying attention. In Metroid Dread, of course, she only speaks in the Chozo language, very briefly. Actually, in the Prime game, she does have some limited voice lines. I think very limited. So, no, I don't know anything about the voice credit for Samus in this particular case. Anyway. Homing Spore, okay. Well, just a bit of a linear corridor here, actually. Nothing too special. Something is off about my map rotation. Like, I wonder if you can invert map only. Something is feeling a little off about this. Is there a map rotation setting? No. I would think it's under cursor. That's just for the cursor when you're locking on. Yeah, I want to invert my map because rotation is not working the way I think it will. I think it might actually even be inverted relative to I was about to say Prime Trilogy, but I guess Prime Trilogy doesn't have a right stick, so that can't be it. But oh yeah, no, because how it used to work was that you would have a trigger that you hold down for panning, and it would toggle whether your stick was panning or rotating. Okay, we'll try to get used to it. Yeah, so it's the kind of map though where you push left to make camera go left, push right to make camera go right. We'll just need to keep that in mind. Anyway, Mad Max, Fury Green. And yeah, this massive Yggdrasil of a world tree. That certainly bodes well. Scan the birds. I don't know if we can scan anything in the vista over here. Well, that's the temple all the way over there. That's clearly where we'll go. We can, in fact, scan the tree. Sacred Tree of the Lemorne. Age estimated at over 6 millennia. Okay. You know, vocal themes, or at least synthesis thereof, has been such a fixture of the Prime series. I'm actually really quite pleased that finally, since we're getting a new Prime game, we can now hear a Prime score with actual vocals. That was something that I noticed right away when this game was first finally revealed at the unveiling of the Switch 2. Or slightly before that, actually, I think. One of the directs preceding that. Epoxid. Okay. Oh, that's kind of interesting that if I'm going backwards with Morph Ball and Morph Out, you actually see briefly this Samus walking backwards animation. That's kind of new. Yeah. So you watch her walking backwards before you zoom back into the visor view. Anyway, what else do we have out here? Whoop. Let's scan this first and then whack it. The root spur. Okay. Let's just take it out. What does Psychic Beam? We're not so sure yet what is so special about a Psychic Beam, but we'll get there. What was it like back in olden times when I didn't have map markers, you're asking? You know, I've never really used map markers that much in games like this. Which is maybe why it sometimes takes so long. Like in Silksong, for instance, I eventually bought the map markers for the sake of buying everything, but I didn't actually use the custom ones. I just had the defaults fill in to note all the benches and the like. There does come a point in the Metroid series, a very distinctive juncture, when the series becomes much more generous about map marking for collectibles in terms of making it very feasible to hit 100% easily without a guide. It actually kind of starts in Prime 3. And then after that, in both the Prime and the non-Prime series, it steadily becomes pretty straightforward to do 100% by yourself unguided. And every time it's a little bit of a different mechanic or a different source of information to fill that in, be it in other M or Samus Returns or Dread. And so the series has become more and more gentle to the player, I would say, about providing information when it comes to collectibles. Oh yeah, that's the homing spore. Let's take it out. Ancient Purification Site, okay. Receptacle for a psychic mote. I feel like we have to interact with that. You're one of the other mechanoid slots I wanted to say, but no, psychic energy motes into a receptacle. So we probably just use our psychic beam to move energy from A to B. Well, we'll see. It's essentially still tutorial land over here, so we'll do that gate in a moment. Let me just see what's over here first. In case we just have, I don't know, a save station or something equivalent. Scout bot. Okay. More doors. This just brings you back over here. We should check the psychic gate so we know what we're dealing with. Oh yeah, I don't have bombs yet. Okay. I keep thinking I'll open the door with a morph ball bomb, and that is not yet present. Okay, so let's scan this thing and see. So what can we do with this? Receptacle for psychic mote, but then we need to move the psychic mote, right? So we don't have the psychic motes yet. We need to find them and place them, it seems. If I understand this correctly. Okay, well then let's continue. Any user, do the arm cannon shots light the walls like they did in the GameCube era? I think I noticed in the first segment that they do still have that kind of reflection effect where you can see Samus's reflection in the visor. But did it light the walls? Hard to tell. Well, we need to go somewhere darker. Yeah, I remember that even with the GameCube versions, that some of the texturing on the beam effects was actually not carried over to Prime Trilogy because of the way that the artwork was originally manually overlaid on the GameCube, like the various effects with the beams glowing and seemingly emanating light. Like that was kind of painted on essentially in the GameCube version, and some of that didn't survive the Prime Trilogy even back in the Wii. I think so. I'm trying to recall this from deep in memory here. The script is, I'm actually going to watch that tomorrow. The full 4.5 hour cut of Kill Bill that had been waiting almost 20 years to escape captivity from Los Angeles. Actually, it's been something that people have been waiting for, I guess, longer than they've been waiting between Prime 3 and 4. Yeah, I'm actually going to be seeing that tomorrow. I have my tickets booked already. I'm glad I noticed that it was finally getting a theatrical release. I actually found out about that fairly recently. So hope you had a good time with that. Hope you had a bathroom break. And okay, fiber deformity over there, yeah. Okay, this is just a little more fall hole. Yeah, so far not a lot of flexibility to how we're traversing this, but it's very early in the game, so it's essentially still just extended tutorial. We haven't really figured out how to interact with anything psychic just yet with the psychic beam, but maybe that will change now when we scan the yellow one, which it seems like it's yellow for the critical interactables. Upon receiving psychic energy from linked sensors, so probably we have to shoot this. Receiver and conductor for psychic energy. Yeah, we have to shoot this. No? Yes? Okay, there we go. And look at this pedestal here. What are we going to get as our first restored power? Psychic glove. Enabling telekinetic control over psychic objects such as motes. Okay, so that's what we need to start operating some gates. And yeah, any user is saying it's because the GameCube had vertex lighting, which is not on the Switch, due to it being an outdated rendering technique. And you said Digital Foundry did a thing on how it didn't make the cut to the remaster. Yeah. Well, again, even though the Wii was technically, you know, GameCube tech that was repackaged, like it's the same underlying system architecture, I think even on the Wii the effect was already lost, if memory serves. I might be wrong about it. I might also be talking about a different effect, I'm not sure. But I think I know what you mean with the vertex lighting on the beam effects. Anyway, psychic glove acquired. So we have to be in the scan visor equivalent, the psychic visor. And then we lock on to essentially grapple it. Okay. You can move it. It says you can move it with the R stick. I assume that you can also technically move it with motion. But we'll find out. So, yeah, here's the psychic mode. So we see it. And then, yeah, with motion we can just move it that. And that's how we'll do it. I'm one of those people who does use motion aim for everything. I just don't do stick aiming. And so the Prime series was always, even in its original form, much more accessible by having the lock on, but even more so when motion aiming came in as well in the trilogy editions. Okay, so now we can move things cyclically, and I guess we should go back to the earlier rooms where we saw that as a possibility. So yeah, pretty linear little loop here just to show you that mechanic. I don't think we really have anything else to see here. But we can now move things this way, so. Okay. But then we need to move something else into the other slot, so we just go here. And then place it. Okay. Now, let's see here. Oop. Yeah, you're saying Wii was the first Pro system, GameCube Pro. Oh, I don't know about that. I mean, oh, this isn't going all the way for some reason. Maybe we need to shoot this. Give us more energy. Or... Oh, no, we need to follow the trace. Okay, yeah, I need to use the stick to follow the trace. Follow the path like this. It reminds me of some other recent mechanic. Or learning items and so on, but... Anyway, we'll finally get to scan an energy tank since the previous one we picked up was inside a Morph Ball passage. Since we're not going for low percent or anything silly like that. Yeah, because I guess technically there was a really long chain of backward compatibility on the whole Game Boy line as well. And, okay, so, I mean, not really missing anything in the opening passages here that we know of yet. Apart from that early seeming power-up or likely missile location. And then, of course, the double jump back out here to the entrance eventually. When you see something like that, I just know that, like, the entrance here being locked behind potentially double jump or even a bomb jump is something that speedrunners are just going to crack immediately. Kind of like the space jump placement in the original Prime. Where, you know, you place that thing next to the ship, you're just begging for everybody to try to do space jump first. Did I scan those? I don't know if I did. Anyway. This game's equivalent of the War Wasp nest. The Shren Hive. Let's scan the Shren. And we'll blow up their nest afterwards because we can. No missiles though, so charge beam's not going to do the trick by the looks of it. Okay. Now let's keep going. Okay, distress beacons. Somebody else from the Gal Fed has been trapped here, no doubt. And yeah, we've been given a waypoint. We'll of course ignore them and do something else. These ones, yeah, you have to shoot them when open. But what is this wall? Vuros Amber. Okay, explosive force. Well, we don't have bombs or missiles yet, so charge beam will not do it. But we have a couple of these walls over here. And that looks like a Morph Ball passage. Oh, something's roaring up above. And yeah, we're still forced into the ball here. No chance to get out yet. Okay. Well, looks like we've entered some kind of darkness here. Whoop. Glow mold. No, that's the mold that we want to scan this thing. Isopod. Reminds me of those little tunneling eel variants in Bonanza as well. But here's something. I guess we'll follow it. Surely that can't lead to anywhere hazardous. Like the mother isopod and her nest. Or, okay, something that preys on it. Alright, sure. Guess we'll fight whatever that is. Ooh, why is that glowing? Or, oh no, it's always just glowing. That's... But then, no, the psychic visor suddenly started having a purple rim around it. I don't know what that was all about. And that's all that remains of the isopod. Okay. Now, I mean, whatever that is, we'll certainly have to take it down. Single powerful blow would shatter it. Charge beam should do it. Yeah, here we go. What's in here? Shot expansion. Maximum shot ammo. Shot ammo would... That's different from missiles though, right? So let's see what that's going to be. I guess we'll eventually have to burn through whatever this is first. Well, there's been door after door after door. That seems to connect somewhere. That looks like we've been to before. Oh, actually, no. This just leads to the sinkhole. So I thought I was avoiding it. We actually just wound up going towards it. That's okay. Right, because this was gated off by being behind the walls that you need explosives for. This one we just never checked. So I guess we're following the linear path over to where we're apparently supposed to go after all. Well, that looks one way. So, probably a fight coming. Oh, there's a trapped Galactic Federation vessel.
What a mess. You're alone on a planet with no hope of survival. But you're also not sitting next to Phil anymore in that cubicle, so... Win? Oh. Okay. What? What now? Samus? Samus Aran? Hey! Hey, Samus Aran! I'm stuck! Help me out! Oh!
So do we actually talk to him or give him a silent treatment? I guess we'll find out.
I'll just stay right here. Try not to die.
You're sure those explosives only walls are just a suggestion? And you think speedruns will jump through them backwards at speeds just above the physics engine by next week? Oh yeah, for sure. Well, no, I mean, the way that Prime speedruns usually work, they'll just clip out of the first wall they see and then walk around everything and, you know, grab power bombs or something well ahead of schedule. Anyway, we can cut all this down. Do we want to? Galactic Federation technician. Oh, he's just an electrics guy. Immediately reminds me of Stetman from StarCraft 2. The
I think it's working. Shoot some more.
lab rat in the first game who goes totally feral.
Okay, that did not sound friendly. Ah, okay, I got it. Oh, no.
He doesn't got it. Anyway, this is ours to take after we scan it. So let's scan it first. And scan it. The other ones too. Jungle Griever. Griever variant of this area. So I guess we have Grievers all over the place, giving us grief. And what about the other ones? Hang on. Hey, no, stay away from me. I'm scanning your friends. Okay, they're all jungle Grievers equivalent to each other. Okay, they're fine. I'm getting whacked by this. Do we actually get to do anything psychic with them? No, we don't. No moats here. We better get out of here and get into a more open position so I can actually fight. Okay. They actually only take a few hits here. It's pretty easy. Just need a little bit more room to give myself some distance so I don't get trapped in the corner. Yeah, we know there are too many of them. Am I still cutting them down? I guess we already shot everything there is to shoot up there. This guy needs to give you some help, like toss some grenades or something. Whoop. Oh, there's a little... Is that a psychic mode? No, that's an energy refill. Very minor one, 10 units or something. 10 units. Classic 10 unit purple. Okay. Okay, what else do we hit? Anything else? Oh yeah, I guess we still need to cut that down.
Wait, don't shoot me down yet!
No, I'm cutting him down. I mean, that doesn't fail any objective or something. We cut him down now, right? Does he get eaten alive? No, that is actually the pass condition for the encounter. You just need to remember to shoot him down.
I'm coming down. Thank you, Samus. I'm a specialist, Miles McKenzie, engineer level 4. I have something for you. Hold on, I gotta manually override this. These X7 said to stick a little. Come on.
Yeah, so to answer your question, D, or to reply to your comment, they have officially pronounced her name Samus Aran for quite some time now. Is definitely in Prime 3 because I recently replayed that and I remember it, but even before that, I think with the way prior games were advertised in trailers that would actually say that fairly early on. But I don't remember exactly when it was officially established, but definitely back in the 2000s at the latest. And restores the missile launch function of the arm cannon. So yeah, we'll get missiles back, and then we'll be able to blast through some of the things we saw earlier. He's never seen Samus have to regain powers from scratch, it seems. So again, it looks like we don't need to scan every single denomination of energy for the logbook, which is good because then we don't need to keep too much of an eye on that. Once again, it's so delightful to have the item acquisition music sung with real vocals. And they really gave it their all with the choral arrangement. So, yeah. Well, good old missiles. What's their current missile capacity? Is it just starting at 10? Yes, okay. Looks like missiles are kind of bound to D-pad right as well, so I guess you have a quick weapon reconfiguration of missiles at some point on the left. Checking a map. Who does that? Let's scan around here. Descriptives, where are all of the upgrades? At the end of the tutorial segment, actually right before you came in then, when we went to the Chrono Tower, the incident that brought us here in the first place zapped away all of Samus's powers, except for the basic ability to roll in the Morph Ball and the Charge Beam. Miles McKenzie, responsible for Golem maintenance. No, he's the computer guy. He's the technician. Okay. But yeah, that's very standard for Metroid. Actually, the one game doesn't happen as severely as in Prime 3. Prime 3, they actually don't even take away the double jump. And kind of get you started right away. But usually you kind of need to recover everything from scratch, and that's just Metroid logic for you. Samus just keeps losing her stuff. And gets them back in a different form every time that he doesn't necessarily keep. But yeah, this is the kind of missile wall that we saw earlier. This just gives you refills, I think, if you have used everything. And then again, I don't think we actually need to scan these for the logbook. It's kind of a nice improvement that we don't. Anyway, just missile. And this guy, I guess, is going to escape with us. Well, can we talk to him some more? Let's do it.
This place is wild. Do you have a map to your objective?
So he's going to bother me about the map, and so we'll just ignore it out of spite. Anyway, well, let's continue blowing everything away, and you know what? Guess I'll just take that instantly. And broken back into custom blast. Yeah, so we'll just break everything.
How about we avoid standing water? Those things seem pretty territorial.
Oh, here's something new, or at least looks like it, but you can't really scan this statue. And then this is the moat that we have to take with us using the psychic glove. Or rather, oh, it's a dial. We need to just turn the dial, I guess. Turn the lever, rather. Oh, hang on. Look, this is the lock on button. There we go.
Wait, something's happening.
We're using the force. What do you think is happening? There we go.
What? How did you do that?
Okay. Oh, this is just save station. Do we need to scan save station? Let's do it. And it is in the logbook. Good.
Wonder what's
Okay.
so special about that machine. Why? This technology, it's not as old as the rest of these ruins. What do you think it's doing here?
Yeah, it is narratively intrusive save point. What is it doing here? It's been whisked here for some reason. Okay, so here we are again. Eventually, I guess we'll have to cave the pressure to look at the map, but
Kill us!
missiles just break this straight up. Oh, maybe I should have marked where we had the ability earlier to
Missiles are effective against a creature with a hard shell, you
bust
know.
something open for what was presumably a missile expansion. In fact, sure, let's look at the map. So the intro segment was over here. We'll just go back there, actually, and bust some things down with missiles. Once we can. So when it's enclosed, just blow it wide open.
Wow, look up there. That is one massive tree.
Oh, actually, no, we can't get back there yet. We are locked here. Yeah, I guess he hadn't seen a tree yet, so everybody's impressed with a tree. Deservedly so. Why does it say Mackenzie on the left? Is it because we need to maintain his life bar or something?
Ow!
I mean, we don't have a locker to shove him into, but this is the next best thing. Just tickle him a little bit.
Come on!
Stop poking me.
Hey, enough.
I just want to see the dialogue. We're not going to do this for too long.
If you could stop, that'd be great. Are you enjoying this? I'll follow you to your objective.
Oh, no, we stood too close and then we talked to him.
You're
Okay,
hurting me. Are you enjoying this? You're not funny.
okay, he's starting to repeat his lines.
If you could stop, that'd be great. You're not funny. Are you enjoying this?
We did it to every single Warcraft and StarCraft RTS unit back in the day. He does not get exempted from this. Alright. Well, I guess we should go through that door.
I bet I could upgrade my suit to do morph ball. Wait, I'm not that flexible.
Okay. There's this in-joke in one of the Prime games, I think it's Prime 1, where if you read one of the logs, the space pirates try to reverse engineer how Samus's morph ball works, and they end up being horribly contorted in it. Oh, we didn't scan these ones. Let's scan them. Glotta Gropper. Okay. Oh, this is... Oh, just energy, okay. So yeah, presumably you actually do need to defend him, maybe, and perhaps that's a life bar next to him. Not really sure. But it's displaying that on our HUD for a reason. Anyway, more to read about the trail to the temple. Those Lemorn who follow the path will come to the altar connecting the past and the present. So yeah, we're probably in the distant past of the planet or something then.
Hey, does that say anything about this?
Given the way that the artifact kind of enveloped everything when it was activated.
Maybe we really don't want anyone in here.
Okay, move the PK stone from the top of the door to its center.
Must be a sacred space.
You have to think about it in the voice of Ness from Earthbound, right? PK stone. There we go.
How'd you do that?
Anyway, here's the bridge. Severe damage from seismic activity. Weight capacity estimated to be under 700 LH. I mean, you know, that's not much of a safety warning if you don't know what an LH is. So, let's roll. Or walk, I guess, if you're in the cutscene.
I've never seen anything like this. It's beautiful. I'm just gonna stay out of your way. You let me know when it's clear.
I love how Samus actually is giving him a silent treatment. That's our Nintendo protagonist. Oh. Oh yeah, he actually does take damage if you look at his bar. So, we do in fact need to defend him. Or I guess it's fish and mailed. Okay. And then he takes cover again, and probably just need to defend him at the next node. These don't really take that much punishment, so... Whoa. Whoop. Oh yeah, something with the missile. Yeah, sure, at some point. Oh yeah, because there's a knockback effect. Okay. We're pretty low on missiles, though, as you can see from the low missiles warning. What do we need to help him with? Oh yeah, he's being mauled, okay. We should have paid attention to his life bar for a moment here.
This is the last stretch. I'm going for it. Cover me.
He did heal up, though. I feel like this guy is a no backseating emote on Twitch waiting to happen. I actually find the banter reasonably charming, and by banter I mean the very one-way, unrequited banter.
Close one. I wasn't sure we were gonna make it. Thank you, Samus. I can see the door, Samus. I'm good.
Okay, let's go.
I'm okay.
Well, that's the thing, is it's sort of especially funny because he clearly doesn't take a hint. Also, did he just disappear through that door? Or did he just... I don't know where he went. Anyway, let's keep going.
What
It seemed like he just kind of glitched out for a moment, but... Let's see. And a sockets for 2 modes. Yeah, we'll move to modes, I guess. Oh, using this button. There we go.
I have no idea what we're doing, but it feels like it's working.
And yeah, we'll just do that. Oh, we need to activate this first. Once we zap it. There we go. Get a bit of a refill before we forget. And I guess we'll just continue activating some more. It's sensor, probably just this thing up here. Whoop, what does it say? Hang on. That doesn't seem like it's nearly enough psychic energy. Oh no, because we have this thing in the middle, okay. And it is going to be the control beam. Controlled via telepathy. Time slows to a near standstill while the beam is in flight. You know what? From the description, this sounds like it's actually like the... What is it? The buzzer item from Skyward Sword. The flying beetle thing from Skyward Sword. Where you probably just aim it and drive it. I bet that's what it does. Psychic charge beam shots. Launch while using a psychic visor. So yeah, you can in fact shoot while you're in the psychic visor, which makes it quite a bit different from your typical scan visor. Now, then we can steer. And of course, the prompts are telling you to use a stick to steer, but since we are motion enabled, presumably we can also just tilt it in there that way. So let's see. Charge shot, and then, yeah. So yeah, you can drive it through motion. It's actually quite nicely. You can also lock onto the target roughly to recenter against it. So you can track the camera more accurately like that. And it stops time while you're doing that. You'll probably need to use that for some boss or another at some point.
That door just opened all by itself.
Samus isn't going to bother taking credit. Anyway, let's keep going.
No way. A Mark 99 mech? I'd recognize that frame anywhere. Mark 99 mech, this is Samus Aran. Bounty hunter, you know her. She's famous. You look very familiar. Betsy? What are you doing here? I worked on her back at base. I'll take a few scans. Maybe we can come back here and get her.
I think we did see this one in action in one of the opening scenes.
She's torn apart.
Or something of the same model.
Find the missing pieces.
Heavyweight class Golem mech. MK99. Piloted by androids. Interesting. So yeah, I guess we need to maybe cut her down. No, not really. No nodes to hit there. We gotta save more about this.
Else in here, use your scan visor to learn more about it.
Heavy container. Powerful explosives. Does that include missile? No, it doesn't. Who do you think is going to get inside the mech later? Good question. I mean,
Maybe.
surely the technician needs to test it from time to time. Used in a machine era. So I wonder if there is going to be maybe some time travel element within the same space at some point, kind of like with the light dark worlds and echoes. Because this is telling me about the machine era has implications. And anyway, we'll go through that hole when we can, I suppose.
This tech is a marvel.
What do we have here? This terminal. Bomb slot. We don't have a bomb yet, so.
Around, but decoding the language translation.
Oh, save station. Might as well. I mean, you know, Samus already has a suit. I don't know that she necessarily needs to drive it back on top of that, but
Translation key.
you never know. Translation key. Well, we can probably scan around for something that's useful information. You know what? We're going to send a charge shot through here. And then use that to scout the other side. I bet that's what you're actually supposed to do, but that looks like a missile gate, but you know what, we're just going to send it through here again just to see what's going on. So you can scout the whole room. Oh, maybe you can actually charge something. Not receiving any currents. Yeah, you're obviously I think supposed to. Maybe charge that on the other side somehow. Let's take a look here. Well, it's not this. This is just a sort of missile style wall. I'm just going to continue scouting a bit here for a moment. Because I feel like there's definitely something you're supposed to do using this mechanic. Given that this is within vision, but out of reach of other things. Maybe not exactly like that, though. So this was just save station. We have another door to look at. Yeah, that's where we came in. Do we get to use this? We do get to use this.
Wait, you can interface with their tech, which means you can understand it, which means you've received translation data, which opens up a world of possibilities. Once I get this working, we can use this tech to our advantage. I just need remote access to your logs. Oh, this data chip. You think it'll work? Wow, that is fascinating. Thank you. We'll put this here. Let's see. This should do the trick.
Okay, power on.
All right, look at that. We got power. Well, one door is still locked. The other one is malfunctioning. Hey, but it's progress. Okay, all this is gonna take a while to figure out, so I'm gonna stay here if you wanna scout ahead. It's about to get real nerdy in here.
Okay, now let's see what we can do. So this looks like, oh yeah, it's a bomb slot still, so we still can't use it yet until we have the bomb. But probably now we have something to activate on the other side with a charge shot. Let's try this again. I bet that's what it is. It just looks too much like it's what we're supposed to do here. There we are. Exactly as planned, and then we'll break out of here at last. Okay, what else do we activate around here? Just the bomb slots and just this. Let's continue. Why did they invent bomb slots, you're asking? How necessary can they possibly be? Well, I mean, they're modular, right? If you have one civilization use a bomb slot, then all the other civilization can use it the same way that you just have standardized electrical outlets or something, more or less. Which is probably a bad example given that electrical outlets are very much not standardized across regions.
Shadi Hello. Ila. Dinji Te. Asna. Dinji Galan.
The Temple of Memory. Do we remember how to use morphball bombs?
Algodina. Lamorna Las. In the niche Gathalate Sadebelek Anchandigas. Ah, Galis. Shitsanate. Maranaka. And Celine Sadebelek Galanche. Chitsana. Shagatun Adebelek. Great Galanche. Galanche Kigatha. Shadi Haram. Iskalaran Gedishakan. Siatin Virus. Kalaran Gedishakan. Sihalashast. Esh Sakalare. Ashati Haram. Intendina Galanche. Sege Taram.
So in practical terms, I wonder if that's going to operate like an upgrade currency or something, but I guess we'll find out what the memory fruit actually does. And yeah, it's all holograms. The Lamorn are a near extinct civilization, as we've already established. You do not have any crystals to deposit, but then I guess we'll just have to get some. Converts it into psychic energy, then sends it to the sacred tree. I see, so you probably need to energize the tree or something. And unfold that. Okay. Absolutely missing the boost ball and the bomb here. Anyway, we've got a couple of things to look at in this room. Pressure platform for releasing the system's psychic lock. So we stand on it and then we target things, right? Wait, hang on. Let's scan this. Triple target psychic lock. Expose targets simultaneously. Now, how do we do that? Well, you stop time when you use the charge shot, right? So we just navigate the charge shots for all three. This is absolutely the beetle item from Scuppered Sword. Even appears in the first puzzle zone. Anyway, we'll see what's through here. This looks like it's a potentially relevant crystal. Oh, I see. We can move it to each of the different locations here. Interesting. But why would we? Try to scan what the pedestal is, and that's maybe important information. Emits images and text recorded with an emote. Okay. So we can play different recordings, presumably. Storage at its feet. Interesting. But then can we insert this somehow? Let's see. No, we can just rotate it, but... And what happens after that? Well, nothing yet. Feels like it's going to project something in the middle here. That might eventually be important. But right now, all we can do is dial it around the outside, it seems. And I see nothing yet. Have you ever seen a bathroom in the Metroid universe? Yes, actually, the answer is yes. In Metroid Other M, when you enter the bottle ship, there is a kind of slow walking sequence where you can enter the bathroom, then it goes to a very slow over-the-shoulder camera, and the only purpose of that sequence is to walk into the bathroom. Nothing happens there. It is one of the really many memorable quirks about Metroid Other M. That not only do you see the bathroom, but it has this unique dead-end interaction that is completely its own. And you practically don't see that slow walk animation elsewhere in the game, apart from maybe the intro to one of the boss sections, I think. But it's been a long time since I've looked at that. But anyway, the answer to bathroom question is yes. Okay, here's another door that we'll just take down this way. Oh, that's interesting. Last time? It is, and I bet we get the bomb off of it. Well, it's not quite Flagra from Prime 1, but it looks similarly plant-like. So anyway, plant boss, as usual. It reminds me of how there's a secret kill on the plant boss in Wind Waker that I think a lot of people never knew about until quite late. Anyway, so yeah, there's a Metroid that has fused with it, hence why it's an enemy. And so even though it's typically intelligent, we can't communicate with it right now, but maybe if we expel that Metroid that is embedded in it, then we can make some kind of progress. Oh, I'm just trying to scan its tentacle here. Let's scan it. It has a very clear weak point. So let's do that. Or we might even just go missile against it. I wonder if I can scan the projectiles there too. We'll find out. Oh, and then we can go middle here. It's simple enough. Nothing else to scan just yet. Let's see. Oh, but we do have a water missile count. It's pretty low right now, so. Oh, should have jumped that. Oh, I don't have space jump. I can't just double jump it. Whoops. Let's pay attention here to what we're able to do. Tentacles down almost. We'll find out. Yeah, because I guess we maybe need to take them both in quick succession, and then... Yeah, okay, because maybe we need to take them both down quickly. Running a lot of missiles here. Chargeman can do it. Yeah, so it looks like I need to take these down simultaneously. You know what? We have a way to do it. I don't know if this actually does damage though, but let's try it. It does. So if we take the shielding down, We can lock that in. So yeah, the shielding does block it. So we take the shielding down on both. Then... Oh, then we can actually shoot it. Okay. You take out the outside casing. And then... we try to weave to them both. And you can kind of lock on towards it. And then, can I continue and hit something else? No, but we'll find out. And welcome, Gaming Sage. We'll acknowledge your raid a little more thoroughly in just a moment. We're kind of mid-boss right now, so... welcome regardless, and I hope Pac-Man World was going well over there. I did see that was what was happening. It's just a 2? No, it's a 3. Oop. Let's see if we can hit all 3, or if one of them has already shielded up. Where's that last tentacle? Oh, it's all the way down here. That's okay, we can probably hit. And then go back here, maybe ult it a little bit more here since we've replenished missiles. Oop. You're asking me, Gaming Save, or rather Tech Wolf said, you're asking me why did I anger the support plant? It's not angry, just possessed. Oops. Okay, maybe it is a little angry. Whipping me with its vines like that. Let's, we probably need to roll around to reach the other ones. Hang on. Oop, bit of a lot of missiles now though. Yeah. But the shielding does need to go down. Oh. Let's face this way so we can watch it come around to whip me here. So those 2 are down. Let's see if we can get some more tentacles here. Get shielding down. Whoop. Okay, let's try this. Nope. Okay, now I've got it. Oh, we need to navigate this a little bit. I don't know if there's a time limit on this, but we'll weave it all together. It's just those 3. There we go. Oh. Actually, whoops. Wrong visor. We'll just ultimate the missiles at this point. There we go. Presumably this gives us Morph Ball Bomb, which may also simultaneously give us Spring Ball, but we'll see. Or some kind of psychic equivalent of the ball. Psychic Bomb, okay. So, essentially the Morph Ball Bomb, except with more mind powers. Alright, let's take it. I made the flower happy again by shooting it enough. Yeah, we've learned that by example many times. We've seen the requisite Nintendo plant boss. I'm sure soon enough we'll see the requisite Nintendo hand boss. And all of the other types. And yeah, the gaming stage, we were actually talking about that at the very beginning of this fight. It does remind me of the Wind Waker's second boss, except I don't think it has a secret kill where you pour water on it. Anyway, no missiles, that's fine. So here's the bomb slot. We'll get in there and bomb, obviously. And then receive. And the next message. Teleports the chosen one to an alternate dimension that has a teleporter key. Oh, that's not after you gaze at the forehead, though. So let's do the bomb first. We're locked in until we do, so. Strong enough pull would force the gate open. Oh, that's interesting. I don't think you have a grapple for it right now, though, so let's go for the bomb slot. It looks like it might be transported elsewhere. Okay. Have I shot any big eyes in this location? Well, given that the design of this civilization is all oriented around eyes, like in every one of their gates. Yeah, we shot quite a few big eyes. I did gaze at a forehead. Is that not enough of a gaze? Oh yeah, no, we need to stand here. And then we're going to be teleported somewhere else. Okay, and then what's this going to show me? Master teleporter key. Okay, that seems important. One of the keys required to activate the master teleporter. Right, one of the 5 keys per region that we were told about. Except I guess you have to do this one first as your tutorial. Okay, so now...
Samus, do you copy?
Yeah, we copy.
Booyah! Long-range comms are back online. Oh, did you achieve your objective? There's something I want to talk about. Meet me in base camp?
He's delighted to have long-range comms back online so he can talk and talk and talk again. Let's, oh yeah, this is a little bomb slot here. Let's, or is it? Should be. But it's for the bomb, I guess. Oh, speaking of which, spring ball, do we have it? Yes, we do. Spring ball's back as well. Always undocumented, but always here in conjunction with morph ball bombs in any form. Also, it means that in sections like the very beginning, now we can actually bomb jump away through them, presumably. If we go back to the intro area, we're going to try it, in fact, when we get there. In the trilogy version of Prime 2, there's something similar that you can do with the fact that you have the waggle the spring ball to do an early... Oh. Diversion, not really an alternate road using that. I think that was something introduced specifically by the Prime 3 style spring ball motion being worked into the earlier games. Did we actually scan these? Yeah, we did. These are Shren. Oh, also, yeah, we can actually bust their nest now because we have missiles. Totally forgot. We can ruin their homes. What was this? Tip of the Onanalt palm's rootstock. So everything's going to collapse at some point. Gaming Sage, you're saying having lost communication with someone is like waiting for your internet to come back online after a blackout. Yeah. Of course, if you're working with a space probe or something, it takes months. Possibly years. And yeah, morph ball size is totally standardized. Very important. Otherwise, how would your morph balls fit? Okay, so let's take a look at the map here and let's see what we can mess around with now that we... The bomb. Obviously, it's asking you to go back there so you can use the bomb slot. But it looks like we might be able to make it back through some of the passages that we seemingly couldn't cross earlier, so I sort of want to do that. I guess maybe we should activate a bomb slot first before we mess around too much, but we'll see what happens. Also, what was in this area? Oh yeah, this was just what we went in for here, but was there something else doable that we need to be aware of? Not seemingly. Is it just me or does this one look different from the others? Hang on. There we go. Yes, it absolutely does. There we are. Now we can activate this. Or can we? I actually don't know what that did. Does it show me something? It does show you... Ah, yes. Hologram in the middle. I see, and it tells you a bit of their chronicle, I guess, as you move the orb around and read everything. As a burning rock fell from the sky to jungles of Euros, and a small carnivorous plant took in the poison it carried. Well, it was small. I think it's grown up. And yeah, it used to be able to communicate, and then Metroids took it over, and now we had to blast it. Poor Carvex. Carvex eventually relocated to the garden within the Lemorn Temple of Memory. It presided over funerals, and particularly, I think once it started killing everything, then it really started presiding over funerals of its own making. Can we move these to anything else? Nope. This is the only projector that is currently on, it seems. So other things we don't really have the means to zap yet, by the looks of it. But maybe eventually the apertures will open. Yeah, any user, I think it's probably the past. But it's hard to tell. I mean, I'm pretty sure we did warp through time somehow, but who knows in which direction. And to answer your question, Descriptivist, no, I am not familiar with the logical journey of the Zoombinis. Okay. So, Altar Legacy... Yeah, there's a bomb slot over there that's going to open up whatever's on this end. But I kind of want to go back and see what we can jump over here that was previously an obstacle. Depending on the height involved. And now we can finally open doors with this again. Yeah, so this still needs whatever goes here with the green gems. And we'll roll our way back.
Man, they did not design these for humans. Oh! Whoa! You are sneaky quiet, you know that? Hey, I'm glad you're back. That data you gave me earlier is really coming in handy. I've been able to translate the Lemorn language. This planet, Viros, doesn't appear on any of the known star charts. Might as well be a ghost. I tried sending out a distress signal, but there is no activity in this sector. It is eerily quiet. We could be anywhere, or we could be nowhere. According to these maps, we shouldn't even be here. From what I gather, the only way off this planet is to retrieve 5 teleporter keys. Now, I'll do some digging to see if there's any way I can support you. Now that our comms are working, we should be able to share data. I can provide you with intel from here. What do you say? Teammates? Excellent. Hey, stay safe out there, Samus. I'll be here if you need me.
Okay. I guess as the player, you're not given a choice to not consent to this. But that's perfectly fine. Let's, bomb this. He's very impressed. Okay, we can go through here. But again, I do want to double back and see if we can crack open one of the earlier paths. Open of a current has passed through the electrodes on both sides. Let's see here. I can't always tell from the overlay very easily if I am in the psychic or scan visor. I guess everything's purple. But it's not as obvious a filter as you might think. So yeah, and then we would need to... Oh no, that opens by itself already. Okay, let me see where we are. We can go through here, but again, I want to double back and we'll come back here to check this afterwards.
Well, hello there, stranger.
He must have gotten along famously with Bill from the adjoining cubicle. Anyway, back this way.
There, Samus.
We'll come back here and check the other passage later. But at the moment, there's something specific that I want to try. To see if we can get enough height. To go through the slot that seemed to be closed off to us earlier. It's one of those things that might just be optionally available because, you know, it's pretty simple to do double bomb jump party equivalent, which is just spring ball into the bomb, but it's also one of those things that's just rarely on something like a required path because it's not, you know, the most beginner-friendly thing, I suppose. Oh, okay, I guess you're stuck here on a bridge. Are you really stuck here on a bridge? Oop. I guess so. Oh, that's too bad. Okay, never mind that. That might be the end of the ambition then. Unless we can get over somehow. Yeah, that might be a bit of an obstacle, unfortunately. I guess it does lock you into this segment. In a way I was not expecting. We actually cannot... Whoop! The mistakes were made. 10 damage. Yeah, we're not able to backtrack through here just yet then. Much as I had an idea I wanted to try. Also, anything else from the apertures here that we need to know? Not really. I just keep going. And get back to the bomb slot area. So yeah, it has been a very confined linear path so far, but again, we're still essentially in tutorial zone.
Hi, Samus. Welcome back.
And he's happy to tell us all about it.
Catch you later.
Can you open a door without energy blasts? Like with a good punch? No, that's just not how doors work. So, vehicle rails. Deterioration dates them into Lamorne's machine era. This totally is Skyward Sword. Oop. Okay. Oh, that looks like a different door type. What kind of lock is this? Missile lock? Heat lock. Okay, so we'll get some kind of heat-related beam or manipulation at some point, I'm sure. But first, we'll see what this is. Cargo transport system, interesting. Where's it going to fire us? Activation switch. Oh yeah, you need to bomb that first. Except of course we don't have an easy way to get up there yet. There is a track though. Seems to imply that there can be some movement here. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Oh, interesting. So you can activate platforms. Standing on it requires psychic boots. We don't have psychic boots yet. So we probably do just fall through, right? Yeah. Okay, so that's important to know for later. When that eventually becomes relevant. Don't think we can reach that for the moment. Yeah, no. Can't really set up the double bomb jump there, or can we? Hang on. You know what? I bet. Nope, hang on. We need to drop the second bomb with the double bomb jump timing. Oh, nope. A little late in that. Hang on. Yeah, not quite. You kind of land a little late for that to really work. You really need to delay bomb 2 quite a bit. It looks just barely out of reach, actually. I'm not going to try this for too long, don't worry. I want to see if there's a timing that can be found. I'm not, you know, a Metroid tech expert by any means. But I feel like there is a triple bomb jump, so to speak, that is possible this way. It won't be the actual solution that is intended for this, of course, but the timing feels just close enough that I think if you were actually practicing this, it is possible to do a triple bomb jump of some sort. You see, very close. Very, very close. Not quite, but... You see? Yeah, you can definitely hit bomb 2 on your way back up, but I can't quite get the distance that I want in order to reach the top bomb. But I'm definitely getting the boost off to the second bomb when I jump into it. So... You wonder how much they tested to prevent the triple bomb jump? I don't know if it is prevented. But again, I'm not a speedrunner. I'm not going to be the kind of person to find this out. Also, is that missile expansion? I think it is. It is missile expansion. We cannot reach it at the moment, but that's what the boots will be for. Yeah. You know, I think I better mark this stuff. We should take advantage of the fact that we have new systems to work with. We'll just mark the room. Actually, make use of some of these systems when we have them. I'll probably forget, but might potentially make the eventual 100% sweep a little more manageable. Okay, so we open that up. What else is there to even look at here? Hang on. I think I might have missed something. So wasn't I looking at this and determining something about how to use it? Well, unless we activate that, we really have no way of doing this, I think, so. Just wondering if there's some way to create something to jump on there. You know what? Hang on. This is not a concussive blast, though. I don't think it counts. You definitely need a bomb here instead. Well, we'll check here anyway. See if there's anything I might have missed. Okay, I guess we'll go back. Now, in terms of where we can go, there's the heat door over there. I mean, this was all down. I don't know if there was anything else to see in this loop that we didn't see already. Maybe there's a solution of sorts to the heat door that we haven't considered yet. Extreme high temperatures. I wonder if there's an alternate way to create that, such that it isn't just a strict weapon lock, but rather some kind of puzzle lock. Let's think about this. I mean, you've got the whole ruined track over there. Okay. I guess... Oh, you know what? We can probably connect this thing if we send it down a track. It looks like it matches. Current is past the electrodes at both ends. Like this one and the other end. Well, let's think about this. We found that passage. We found a central area here with a cargo launcher. We don't know how to use the cargo launcher. Apart from the slot that we aren't able to activate just yet. But we are definitely locked on this side of the bridge. And yeah, Ultra of Legacy just tells you where to deposit green crystals. Maybe there's something I can discuss at the base camp. It feels like we are supposed to activate the cargo launcher some way, and maybe we're just missing some critical idea for it.
Couldn't stay away, could you?
Guess not. Well, can we use this? Whoops. Let's think about this for a moment. Pop in for the save. So it looks like the fire blocker is something that we can't get through yet, but I'm just trying to see if maybe there's some other mechanism or exit that I'm forgetting here for a moment. Yeah, we can go back this way. I don't know that we're missing anything going this way, though. This way is obstructed by the bridge. let's think about this. Let's just have a quick save and think. I haven't really been out this end. Well, that's where the continuation was past the bomb slot.
A planet that doesn't show up on any star maps and a bunch of alien technology. Pretty exciting stuff for a nerd like me.
Well, he takes ownership of it. Have to give him credit for that.
Don't worry about me. I'll be fine.
So it really does look like we need to figure out the current here. Does the psychic beam give it a charge? And if it needs both ends, do we just tap both ends now, or? Okay, let's continue. We got the heat door over here. I'm just thinking of whether there's a way we can deal with it now, perhaps, but this pedestal here, so yeah, we just do not have a way to open it yet. Oh, there's the missile here, but I'm not sure that there's anything else that we can use to progress. Okay, so you got two different... Well, I was about to say two different places. No, just one of these with the heat gate, the flame gate, rather. Because I'm definitely thinking about whether there's a way we can get around the flame gate. That might not be obvious. I guess it depends on the connectivity with the other rooms. So this device is still kind of unaccounted for. I'm just trying to figure out what to do with it. The last one is central sensor detects the energy explosion because of blast. So that's maybe referring to just whatever's inside it. Let's get back here for a moment and just regroup. And just figure out what the destination should be. I guess if you come out on this end, that's the bridge. So we know that's unavailable. This side would check. This side was just... We acquired everything earlier. I mean, it might have something going on.
Have fun out
Okay, yeah, this is where we had come from previously with the Morphology Passage. I'm just trying to go back to check if we might have some relevant clue. Also, was this just me or... Oh, look at this. That's a passage for missile expansion. Just needed to pay attention. Okay, at least we got something. Our trouble. And coming back here. Well, we have the plant room. Double back here. What could we possibly be missing? Oh, yes, that's right. We haven't looked at the fish room all that much. No, there's statues in here. Oh. So yeah, with the bridge out, unless of course there's something that you have to solve to get back across it, that's entirely possible. That if we can go back there to take another look. Depending on how things come up, that is. So yeah, we go back, we go straight through more or less. No secret passages here, but where's the look?
Welcome home.
So we're back to base, but then what do we do with that information? I mean, we could try to take a stab at the bridge again and see if it's in a better state of repair. I somehow doubt too much has gone on, but
A planet that doesn't show up on any star maps and a bunch of alien technology. Pretty exciting stuff for a nerd like me.
okay, let's come through here. What happened to you? Energize these? Not really anything. Oh. Okay, so we're back over here. That's still far cry from where we wanted to try things out. Here again, didn't seem like there was a way to cross easily. And yeah, not without a space jump. Should keep pressing into my jumping estimates here. Okay, I've been around in circles a little bit. We're missing something. That's the next step I was going for here. I mean, we have the teleporter key. Surely we use it for something, as long as we have everything around here fixed and ready to go. Okay. So we need to untangle this somehow eventually. And how do we get back here? Or I totally got myself lost again. Right, because we just checked this segment, hit the bridge, turn back. Okay. Winding up here for some reason. This is a central hub for a purpose. So, yeah, this was the Green Orb Chamber. We looked over it pretty extensively. Okay, let's just kind of have a bit of a reset here in this courtyard to see what we haven't considered. There's a little note on the right here. This looks like it's hiding something. I mean, we can try to communicate with some of the statues. Not all of them are communicative as such. Just trying to see what we haven't interacted with yet. This whole passage. There's gotta be something. Maybe some of this information about the priest is useful later. And okay, we don't have the ability to pull. So this just connects to the other side here. Or do we? We don't. Not yet. Okay, so what am I missing then? I've been around in circles for such a long time at this moment. And I'm clearly overlooking something about what we were told or were discussing earlier. So there's some continuation that I've been spotting. Now we've been through here. This is just a dome. Or the projector room. Now we can try to go back through this way. No, it just loops around. What are we possibly missing then? We got the bomb slot open. Maybe we do need to go back to the hub room here and see if we could find some way to reach that bomb slot that we were supposed to, because I feel like that actually is main route out. We just missed some specific interaction with it that we needed to watch out for. He's going to welcome us back as usual. So yeah, let's actually check this area again and see if we can have a fresh perspective on exactly we navigate the obstacle. Okay, you would think that being here, we have a bit more flexibility to see where that takes us. Trying to figure out how to get the area map here. Ooh, look at this. I haven't seen this view before. You can see the Chrono Tower over in the middle here. This is about as zoomed out as we can do, and it shows you the locations of the other ones. The primary objective, well, currently we got lost and possibly sent back into the past while defending an artifact that once zapped, whisked everybody away. Now, our current objective is to try to figure out just how to progress, because there are a bunch of locks all around us that have been narrowing the path. It looked very much like this was supposed to be where you resume where we left off. Yeah, you need the 5 teleporter keys. We got one of them. I feel like there's something we need to do with this device to operate and activate this. So we're obviously not able to get the bomb up there at the moment, but I wonder if there's something that we could have done to actually get there. And yeah, I would agree with that. That probably some point later on we want to get back into the present. What am I missing? Okay, so the one interactable that I found is this bomb slot here that we can't reach. So the thing is, do I need to place some things to make it reachable? I mean, you've got all these scatter bits over here. I don't know if that's important at all. Can't see the scan of plants, actually. It's already on the central pedestal. There's got to be something. Probably using beetle power again, if I had to guess, but doesn't seem to activate anything for this slot, though. Not quite. What else do we need to activate around here? Let's take a look here. Can't believe how much we've been running around in circles for this specific step. Everything was going really briskly up to that point, and now I'm in a comparatively nice here situation. Yeah, this we don't know how to activate yet. Like, that's one of the other lingering questions. Because not just with the missile. I mean, we can check at his side, but doesn't look like it. No impact. No effect, rather. Getting a little lost here, perhaps. Maybe we back into that loop. Trying to see whether there's something that we just haven't gone through yet. Like some side door or other subtlety.
Samus, welcome back. Have fun out there.
As we've been on this specific step for far too long. Okay, this is something scannable. Destroy the shrine blocking a passageway, but can we do something about that? Seemingly not. So So, I mean, this has been sitting here the whole time. That's been waiting for the green gems, though. Green crystals. And, yeah, given that we've been wished to have fun out there, you're wondering why that companion doesn't just come with us. Well, someone needs to do all the exciting things on the home front. We've been through here. Yeah, that's just a passage for the whole loop to get a bomb in the first place. What if we neglected the bomb then? Because we don't have something to get through the blast gate. Or the flame gate, rather. Something I'm missing about this. I can't believe how long we've been spinning our wheels on this as well. Maybe there's some kind of central location I need to return these to. Not really. It doesn't look like it. I mean, it's just the same passages we've seen before, like this one going to the boss. However, maybe you have some new clues that are possible with some of this. Oops. Oh, I accidentally took them off the table. And none of them were too keen on partaking. Well, what do we pick this up? Can we? And is there somewhere else that we can move it to? That would be an activation. Maybe. You have to try it. Move this out of the way for a moment. I'm probably missing something really, really obvious. I need to think about it for a moment. So we can eliminate where being the limitation. I mean, there's only so much space we're allowed to run around, right? Because the bridge sticks you here, technically. And what is even an open passage for us right now? I just don't see one. Like, you had these doors accounted for, you had that door. We can't really come back here anyway at the moment. Yeah, I'm just trying to see what we can do with this. Just thinking about this, like, what have we not checked? We've gone through this whole loop here. We've kind of assessed the possibility of needing something for the fire blocker. I mean, let's try something with a fire blocker. If we can find out how to get there. What was I even missing? Okay, so there's this little hatch here. We stand on it. Then the operation is complete, so we've already stood on it. We did this part earlier. All targets exposed to psychic energy lock release. Yeah, because we did that whole segment much earlier on. Yeah, how come I just can't find whichever progression gate was next after bomb? Because clearly we go through the bomb area, we pop out this way. And what about everything else? I missed some kind of detail here. We've been running around for so long, rolling around. Nothing in this room. I mean, I guess we could send something through here, but I don't see what that would even hit at this point.
Hi, Samus. Welcome back.
Does he have any insight?
Good luck finding the next key. Their locations are marked on your map.
Okay. Well, the key locations are marked, but, you know, we're so far off getting out of this zone. That's not giving me much to work with here. So maybe we can try something against the flame gate again. This is just the next thing I can think of. And I keep getting so lost around here. That's okay. So we need to figure out how to activate this thing. A little bit of a current has passed to the electrodes at both ends. Well, I mean, I feel like we're supposed to do that, but... Oops. We just go through here. Right, is going to be the joint hosting. Oh, oops. How am I this lost this early? Let's figure it out. It's got to be something to do with this. How do we pass the current, though? We would need different beam for that, maybe.
Stay away, could you?
Okay, what am I missing? Let's think about this. So consider a couple possibilities. There's the bomb slot over here. There's the red flaming gate over here. So those are the suspicious locations that look like they should be interactable in some form. Maybe we double back to the boss room. See if we missed something on that end. I'm just looking at the map here and I just don't see anything like exits we had not yet claimed. Because we actually did loop to everything, right? So I don't know if there's some subtle exit that we just missed along the way. And here we can't make this jump. There really ought to be another way to get that done. Think we need to try again on this side. See if we missed something critical.
Good luck out there, Samus.
Oops. Yeah. Okay, so There's nothing we can manipulate here yet. Or here, it seems. Yeah, because we've been here before, we cleared it all. Ah, okay. Maybe we do come back here and... Right, no, this was the issue, was that after you defeat the boss, then it closes off this gate. We had checked that. We're just losing track of what we have. We haven't checked. I've just been going back and forth. I don't see which exit I missed. We clearly missed something. It looks like there's a passage behind here. It looks like there's a small passage somewhere. Looking at the map, that is. Like something behind here? No. Like there's a door here. So this is one, or at least it looks like it's supposed to be, but maybe it's obstructed completely. I mean, it looks like it's this. It's this thing here. All this time it was staring at me, and yeah, this is... Okay, we finally found it. We finally found it. No, this is actually how we came back. We came back out that door. On the way over. Up out of that. But at least we're coming back here, and we're seeing if maybe there's something new on this end. If we double back. I haven't been here recently. I don't have that much back and forth. That was just totally aimless. Well, overthinking it as usual, I'm sure. Insect webbing. Highly flammable. Yeah, we don't have heat weaponry yet. We'll have to have that for the heat gate as well. So yeah, this is what we saw earlier that we could jump back through. We go backwards. We can see if maybe there was something that we can uncover back in this room. So this gets you back to the boss room. Was there something we were missing in the boss room? We can stand on this. And we already received the power, right? So in that case, we have this means to go back to the boss room, but we don't have the means to go anywhere else. So we've done this circuit. So check that pretty thoroughly. I mean, the only thing I can think of is, like, maybe there is an alternative to spot that we couldn't get up on the bridge, that perhaps there is a way through that we hadn't properly found. Yeah, how have I been this stuck on this for this long? Now that's something new. Red relic ant. Maybe that gives me a clue as to where they're going. Because we've seen this over here, which is the bomb passage. Is there any alternative to the bomb passage? Not clear there is. Hang on. I don't think this gets you very high either. Yeah, it doesn't really get you over. Yeah, okay, so it just clips you like that. Yeah, you can't really jump over that. There's nothing to see there. Get back here into the hub, and then what? Okay, so now we need to reactivate that. Using what we have available. Well, it's just a periodic problem there.
Hey, welcome back.
Okay, we made no progress. Still don't know what it is we're supposed to recover that.
A planet that doesn't show up on any star maps and a bunch of alien technology. Pretty exciting stuff for a nerd like me. I'll be here.
So we still haven't made head or tails of the vault room here. I don't know if there's anything that I can do to interact with this. Maybe a whole cycle of quest forwarding rewards. So anyway, we're able to do this. We absolutely don't have the means to do this, no matter what we're choosing. Well, having health isn't the issue. Figuring out what on earth to do with some of these gates is the issue. I mean, we don't have any kind of heat beam, and it looks like that is very much what is locked behind. As we come here, you come to this room. How do I interact with any of this? Well, I got Horizon Prime 2 over there, but then, yeah, you see from here, there's a massive bridge that we couldn't fix. I mean, how big are we talking about here? Pretty big. Okay, we need to rethink this. Because I've been running around the same few rooms for probably like upwards of half an hour at this point, and we just do not see any kind of exit interaction. At a save station, we have coming back to base to talk, essentially. We have the heat gates. And most of all, we have that bridge that's been disabled in this location. I'm clearly missing something really, really obvious, and well, you have the teleporter key. Then what do we do with the teleporter key? We have to take it to Statue, presumably. Or a teleport. Yeah, I don't know about that. Let's see what we can do. So this is high temperature only. Looks like it absolutely just needs to heated beam, whatever it is. Nothing. No, can't use that to break anything. Oh. And we still don't know how to operate this thing either. I feel like that could be a major breakthrough if we just figured it out. Oops. Anything to announce down here? Not really.
Welcome home.
Okay. Boxes. Yeah, I just don't see which room we could possibly be missing. I mean, maybe there's some way to make that jump now. It does seem a little bit high, the gap we're sitting. That might be the most interesting way of doing this that we've seen in the meantime. Oh. We'll open this. We're back into having to eventually liberate that. Yeah, a bit tricky. Let's let this load for a moment. Okay.
Well, hello there, stranger.
Now we're just back here. We just keep looping back here. I'm just very, very lost at the moment. Like we're not even dealing with that much space. That's the thing. But I haven't been able to find any kind of exit or anything like that to continue because you know, everything's been blocked one way or another. Most notably by the fragment of the bridge that we can't seem to get over. I think we have to look at that again. That looks just too much like the only way to go. We can keep going back and back and back, but eventually we're going to hit a bridge. And then that's going to be a problem. Because, yeah, it's just a little too far to traverse, I think. Hang on. A little late. A little late. I need to be more precise about the saying. Hang on, let's just let them all refresh for a moment. Okay, muscle memory is kind of failing me here for a moment. I feel like it's definitely doable. And we can even start the first jump a little bit lower. Hang on. Nope. I was trying to do it with the jump button for a little while to have it be a bit snappier, but actually doesn't seem to work that way. I feel like this is absolutely reachable. We just need to try for it a little bit and hopefully not completely lose the camera. Let's give it just a bit more distance here. Hang on. Yeah, we're so close to be able to do this. We just don't have it. We don't have a double jump. The bomb jump seems so close to getting the jump done that it's absolutely worth investigating, but it's assuming that we can find a way to do something like a triple, which we haven't found the timing for that so far. Can I lower this? Not really. No, losing it here. I feel like it's definitely possible. Hang on. Need to scramble our muscle memory a little bit for this. Because it looks like it's just so close to being within reach. Like you just kind of tilt into it on the left. Even if a single bomb jump gets you tons of distance, actually. I mean, you know. But we do need a second one in there, I think. But even so, that you start here, for instance. Kind of gets you through much of that trajectory, but not quite. Like if we can just catch the triple which may or may not be doable. Or even we just have something slightly higher. Yeah, because if I can cross it out, then we suddenly have tons of this stuff available. Maybe I'm missing some kind of easy way to cross it. Like, it just seems like this is the natural continuation because we've explored all the possibilities of the other rooms over here. The main thing that jumps out being all of this being past the bomb passage, indicating to me that perhaps with the bomb slot on top of the pedestal, maybe we just needed to fire some missiles and knock down that pedestal or something. Like, but this looks so theoretically doable. Like, maybe if we get out of the morph ball in time, we can land like while we're on top here, except you kind of lose height maybe. For example, we can try just as a bit of a rehearsal here. Maybe you can kind of tilt into it. Oop. Nope, not quite. Hard to see on the camera. Nope. I think it's probably not doable, but maybe we just found a slightly better angle, like at a slightly higher entry point. Very slightly. Looks like it totally could get over. Nope, it's just rolling out of position, unfortunately. We're not really on a stable surface. Hang on. No. Timing's totally off. Hang on. Yeah, I just can't stabilize here. Anyway, this has been very frivolous thing to do. I know it's probably not too interesting to watch here, but we'll see if we can get this done. You see, it just looks so close to happening. And like if you just have the right quirk of timing here and understand the mechanics well enough for when to get out of the ball. You kind of drop out of the ball like that. Like we can try jump. Or yeah, because it's supposed to kind of look like this. Yeah. And she can get a decent landing off of that. And who knows? Yeah, I don't think so. Really seems like there's a way to do it, though. Like, it's so close. You can't balance on any of these decorations, is the thing. Oops. Nope. Just trying to see if I can establish a touchstone of communication here. Not quite, yeah. You absolutely do need a second tier of bombs, but it's so tricky to set up that I feel like it is possible, it's just that we don't have the skill to show it. Okay. How could we be that lost that early? Gotta be something that I definitely missed somehow. Like in this room, you got all this. We can come back here. Open that. We can try to entangle the mech some more, but we really didn't make any progress on that front either. There is an upper level, and that's... Oh yeah, of course there is, because collectibles. And how does the challenge rule even work for this then? So he's been hanging here the whole time, waiting for me to make some kind of progress, which we have not done. Oh.
Good luck finding the next key. Their locations are marked on your map.
Yeah, I just don't see it. Yeah, if there's a spot on the map that we haven't properly explored, I don't see it. Other than the bridge crossing, which, again, does not look like, at the very least, any kind of main path that people are supposed to do. I guess there are fractons, not fractons, I'm still thinking of Bonanza mode. Whatever that was, the platforms. Let me think. I don't know why I can't find what to do here. So you have a save station. Maybe there's something with the save room that we should look at. Doesn't look like it though, it's just a save station. How come I'm so stuck here? That's like we've been here for ages, and this is, you know, beginner zone, and we just got the morph ball. So that was the last major piece of progress that we made. We fought the boss. We got the morph ball. What do we do? And, fight the boss. You get the morph ball. You come back here, because that's what happens when you complete this loop. Not that loop. This loop up here. Now we do technically have one of the teleporter keys, which maybe we plug it into the altar. But that's not the same thing as the green gems that I was asking for, though, so I actually don't think it'll work. What's this? No, it's just a door. Same as before. That was the door to the projection room, right? Or, yeah, this one here. Maybe we'll restore that. No, we already restored it to show one display, though. But, hang on. Like we've revealed this. We did that previously. We told us the story of Carvex. And then what else is actually new can we get done in this section? This is the slot we went to earlier to get it. Like, I just know I'm missing something so obvious. It has to be something really obvious. And I don't think we're stuck at something obscure. I don't get a feeling at all. I think we probably just overlooked something really simple. And it might be difficult to determine what, if not that. You got the eye on top of this one. The idea is that you have to activate and then move things, I guess. Like this I was seeing, that's I was seeing. What have we possibly not done here? Other than cross the bridge. Heat rooms blocked off. Let's look around very carefully. So I'm thinking, that we go back to save station, but the very early areas. Maybe there's some kind of connecting passage we need to think about, like some reason to think linearly for a moment. So we've been to this room, we've been to old pedestal and everything. So it's activating this. The projector is on. We didn't scan the projector while it's on. Within the moat, the statue holds the history of the guardian of the temple garden. To reveal these truths, place the moat into the playback device. Do we have something that we can pick up then? Anything that we're allowed to bust open? So yeah, this one's on. Then is there a way we can carry... this. So for example, let's go... I mean, it's only reacting to the one that has a glowing spot. Let's think about this. I've been stuck on this specific step for so long at this point. Maybe it's one of those things where the tutorial message tells me something if we wanted to turn them on. But we won't. Let's try to figure it out. So we have the projector interaction. We have the bomb slot interaction. We have the one additional bomb slot that we can't seem to reach, which maybe we should make another stab at reaching if we can maybe missile it down or something. Does that even make sense though if you break the thing that is standing on? And of course, there's the same issue as earlier with the passage being obstructed. We'll go back over. Maybe we can do another stab at one of these ends here. Definitely, it seems like, you know, the thing that last seemed like progress was the fact that we opened up the bomb slot. We need to think about that carefully. That if we opened up the bomb slot, we were able to pass through here. It's a staging area. We cleared the path. It's called the cleared path. We went to the cargo launcher. How come we can't launch ourselves as cargo? There's something that we didn't open. I mean, we couldn't open the pod, but maybe we can break open the pod. I don't know.
Hey, welcome back.
Yeah, I have no idea what I'm missing. So anyway, we need to retrace our steps. Bomb slot. Open this.
Have fun out there.
Then we have this thing here that we still don't know how to use. Maybe we need to figure that out. That we need to pass a current to it. How would we pass a current to it? That's not going to do anything. I just don't see it. Like, we come back here. We have this possibility over here. We don't have the heat beam for it. What do we just fail to open? Can we just get it to give me a spore over here, perhaps? No, because that's not going to give you the proper heat interaction to open that. But if we went to this room, was there something that up high that we need to look at, perhaps? Cargo launcher. We don't see a place to do this properly. Like if we try to knock some of this down. I mean, it's still in the extra high position. You know what? No, that's not actually collidable terrain. Maybe some additional visual clue here that we haven't looked at yet. We found this bit with the platforms. which we do not have any boots. How do we outright get stuck? That seems implausible. Yeah, that doesn't seem right. I almost wonder if maybe there's something that might be fixed with a reload from save. Because maybe something is wrong. Given that I've scanned everywhere and I can't find something to interact with. I just don't know what we could possibly be missing otherwise. Because it looks very much like you're supposed to come here since you have the bomb available. And then why would we just do nothing and turn back, right? Like there's got to be something here. We see that we need the boots in order to reach the missile, but then after we've tagged this with a map, there's still this slot over here that looks like it's supposed to be reachable. 069, is whether it's a glitch a spoiler? I remember this coming up when I did the Splatoon 3 campaign as well, that like in the final level we actually did hit a glitch where I was missing an element. I mean, obviously, if I actually can't progress, then it would be useful to know, but I feel like I'm just probably missing some interaction. Like, maybe I haven't found something. But if it is a glitch, then yeah, I probably should know. But you don't need to tell me either way if... Well, I mean, I guess if you don't tell me, then it's obvious that it's not. But... I'm sure that if it's something that actually was going wrong, you would have told me by now. Like, I feel like I just haven't located whatever the next interaction is. And we've just been combing over this probably for about an hour now. I mean, it would have been fun to see if we could break this by doing the jump over the bridge, but maybe there's a mechanic that I'm missing. Oh, you know what? Here's an idea. Here's an idea. I couldn't reach over this, or rather I couldn't jump over this. Maybe, however, if I fired a projectile over, there was something I could hit that would allow me to progress. But no, it doesn't have anything to do with what brought you here, though. Like, I feel like it's probably some kind of interaction that uses the... following the beam. Like maybe there's something that I can track. It's not ramming into this because we tried it already. Likewise with the cart that we saw earlier that apparently had to be connected to power. I'm sure I'll figure it out. I'm just looking for the particular aha moment. If we can scan this, we can check that nothing's actually breakable here. This thing though, like it looks like maybe... there's something I can do to, you know, maybe pull that slot down or... do something to tip this over. because I mean, this has got to be the room where you progress, because otherwise, why would we even have come here? We go through the bomb slot, which was clearly the thing that was made available by defeating the boss. So it opens this path and only this path. Unless you do the massively complicated jump back over the bridge. Like, this has to be where you're supposed to progress, I would say. Then there's something that maybe we haven't looked at properly. Launch specially engineered capsules that are typically loaded with materials and goods. Because I feel like I'm supposed to, you know, just get into a ball and ride this thing, right? Like, does it give me an opening? It doesn't, at least not yet, because it looks like this is supposed to activate. It's this area here. Yeah, because I think it's probably supposed to launch them as a ball. We don't have a way to activate it or get into it. Like, it makes a lot of sense for this to be the next thing that happens. Because we made it over here and after acquiring the bomb, and then suddenly it's a dead end. Mind you, bomb also applies to the bridge segment technically, even though we did not wind up demonstrating the ability to go up above this ledge. The only thing I can think of other than that is maybe we come over here, we fire above this ledge, and if firing above this ledge maybe has something that it can do to open up a passage for us to go all the way back. Because that at least is something that would still technically be gated behind... no, that wouldn't be gated behind the bomb if we did it that way, so... I'm trying to think of interactions that would be sort of strictly gated behind having the bomb. Is this a door here? What was this? No. What was that then? This little nub here. It's not marked as a door though. Maybe something uncovered. See, activates when a sensor in a recess at the top detects concussive vibration. Well, I mean, it's clearly supposed to take the bomb slot. You see? Oh, did that activate? Not really. Just think I need to move this, tip this, I don't know. Go right up to it. Is this something in the back? No. Into treetops? I don't know. You know what? Let's try this. No, you can't. However, this makes me wonder. I'm just trying to scout here a bit. That seemed like something. Wait a minute. Oops. Let's take a quick look again. Nope, hang on. It's out of bounds. I feel like I've got some kind of serious tunnel vision right now that maybe there's something really obvious staring us in the face. There's no way to turn this or change the timing on it or anything else. Not even around the eyes, nope. Yeah, I truly don't know. Yeah, and I don't think I have any other tools I can bring it with me for this. Like, well, I mean, you know, right now it's looking like the only course is to practice that triple bomb jump. And see if we can turn that into something useful of its own. I don't know. It makes no sense, though, for this to be a dead end. No sense whatsoever. Like, you see this teleportation device. Clearly you're supposed to use it. Clearly you're supposed to get a bomb up to the slot. And we just didn't figure out how to do that, perhaps, because it is slightly high and slightly out of reach, but maybe it's not that high. I mean, it's... not something you can afford to be very wasteful with, perhaps, but... yeah, so the thing is, this is pretty tall as far as... sculptures like this are concerned. Let's, see, maybe we can follow the chains. Nope. So we need to get a bomb up there. Press this. Otherwise, the sequence was that we cleared the boss, got the way over all finished, and okay. I just absolutely don't see what to do. Let's see. I mean, you got the whole track leading here, right? Like, I suspect that you have to get the vehicle down the track. And you managed to do that, so let's say we follow the track. Can we just push this manually? Maybe we should just push this manually. Nope. But what if we hit it from behind like this? Does not move forward. What if we blew some wind at it? I mean, let's think about this for a moment. We'll open if a current has passed the electrodes at both ends, but then what do we have that we can use for that? Because you see, this is over top of the track. And you just continue down the track all the way here. Only to face this thing and face the fact that bringing a cart from the train system all the way here was maybe not the best idea to work with. Let's think about what we can do with this. Because yeah, I've been staring at this for so long. Like we're progressing nicely, and then we hit Carvex, and then we cleared that. We got the morph ball bomb, and then we just hit a wall. We hit many walls actually. We definitely can't do anything through here because we don't have the heat beam or something equivalent. Which makes me wonder if there's some kind of alternative that would activate that elementally. We don't have very high temperatures going. I mean, we've opened this up. Maybe it is just supposed to be a dead end then. And okay, we should remember to try that idea of trying to send a brief flyover. As it's a little bit.
Couldn't stay away, could you?
More appropriate for finishing that. Let's see. So we have to save here. We have all these different things plugged in. We have the ability to go through all this. There was something we noted earlier about light. Like maybe there's a way to have a bit of elevation gain here and a skip over. Trying to follow the map here.
I'll be here.
And it's not going as well as would be best, but let's see what we can do. Yeah, I don't have any green crystals, we know that. But maybe we pass beyond this point. And then show... Well, I mean, we're just going back again, though. Like, we're just back here. Wait, is that a door that we didn't pop? I'm trying to zoom in properly here and give us a clear look. No, we've been there, however... Yeah, I'm just looking at this. I just don't have any exits on the count of 4, at least on the map. No, in through here though, this is just a projection. This can only be moved within this pad here. This gives you all this. I can't believe we still haven't found it. Like, what could we possibly be missing? It's probably going to be something completely unsatisfying when found too at this point. I mean, this just continues over to the gate that was a former boss room. Like, there's nothing to see here. Just looking at these holes on the side now, we're just looking at absolutely anything that might give us some kind of reprieve. What's to the left here? No, that's just a whole passage. Okay. This is really not working out. Let's go back there and try a controllable camera idea, perhaps. Yeah, let's see. I mean, it's just a very standard door. I shot this. No, it's retracted. Okay, I just don't see it. Like we can try to inspect a little bit to see what went wrong. We're probably just missing some breakable wall somewhere. You have the offering location essentially if you proceed from there with the bomb. Once having the bomb, then walk with it. I think it may even be a time savings to work on the completely lost track of what I was saying. Yeah, completely with the whole, you know, catharsis by end credits. That can happen when you finish a long-running project. Yeah, I just don't see it. What are alternate exits out of this circle? No. It's got to be the bridge. Bridge looks so suspicious from the beginning. I'm looking for the map. Let's see. Okay. It might be one of those situations where I just need to, I don't know, sleep on it or something and have it suddenly hit me. But the thing is, there's only so much that can suddenly hit you if you're not actively looking at the level and figuring out what is possible that way just from direct observation. I keep getting disoriented too, where I keep thinking that we'll go back towards the bridge section, and we never do because I keep going the wrong way.
Hi, Samus. Welcome back. Good luck out there, Samus.
Yeah, he's saying good luck out there. So you get an audio cue for this as though this is where you're supposed to be. acknowledging that you're coming over here in this direction, and you get the audio cue, I think, only in this direction. Like the audio of him saying good luck. No capacity for hiding oneself inside pods, that's for sure. Okay, so here we are. There's the bridge section again. Let's try this. Scout. That's as far as it lets me go. Oops. Well, we tried the method of sending it over. And then it just snaps the cut. You're saying with tutorials turned off, it's quite vague. Maybe we should read the message then. Because I feel like it has to be something to do with this room here. It's through the bomb slot. It's some kind of interaction with the switch. Actually, I kind of remember that when we were playing Tears of the Kingdom, because I was playing the whole thing in the pro mode with no UI. That's when I first encountered building with the Ultra Hand in one of the first few shrines in that game. That was also initially kind of confusing control-wise, because we
Welcome back.
didn't see how the
Catch you later.
initial conditions, something like this, are also being perturbed somehow. Okay, but what do we do to activate this? I wonder. Let's see. Actually, here's an idea. I mean, how vague could it possibly be? No, it's not that. Maybe we need to crack this open somehow, or... Maybe we need to look at the message. We'll turn it back off after. Float a bomb in the air. We know how to do that, but... Oh, hold it. Oh, okay. So... Then we can move it. Okay, no. I see. So there was a tip sheet for this, and... Maybe we should leave the tutorials on, actually. Given that this is completely... Yeah, I would not have been able to figure this out myself. And then, if we're like this, then we should be able to move it. Okay. So next time we get into a situation like this, instead of spending like an hour to an hour and a half on it, combing through the entire space, we should in fact see if it's just some new ability or new control entirely, because that was not at all obvious. And then of course that's, you know, very much on us for having turned on the tutorial for that. Okay. That... Yeah. We spent so long running around doing this. Yeah, because now I'm reminded that we had a similar situation in Tears of the Kingdom where I didn't realize that we did not see tutorials for controls for the Ultra Hand in terms of moving items. And so I remember staring at that, not for this long, but we started out for some time trying to move things. Yeah, I didn't realize that it would actually be completely dependent on reading a tutorial messages like that. I mean, maybe that's a word of warning for later. That we should perhaps turn it back on. Well, it serves us right. Oh. Well, okay, we've been ported into a desert. And Master Teleporter key. Fury Green is up there, though. I wonder if we can go back there. So the pod's been used. Misfire sent his capsule off course, and it performed an emergency landing in Soul Valley. I'm not even clear on where it was supposed to be taking us, actually. Well, I guess these are the green crystals that we were hearing about. And then we can, in fact, break and loot these. And maybe take them back in good time. Anyway, this is all pointing towards going there. Obviously, what we'll do instead is see if we can find the entrance back to Fury Green. The long, long way. Oh, it looks like it's bending me over here. Whoop. Never mind. Guess we'll rethink this. The hex map here reminds me somewhat of one in Xenoblade Chronicles X. Except we don't get the simultaneous gamepad, of course, anymore. And we just take a little journey over here and map things out. It's pretty empty here, though. It looks like it might be relatively confined. Okay, maybe we should hit the fort. Yeah, because there's a lot that we seemingly can't get over just yet. And the big pipe connection over there too. That'll be interesting to see unfold.
What you see in front of you is the entrance to the closest area with a teleporter key. If you want to contact me going forward, use the radio command on the map screen. I'll help in any way I can.
Closest area with a teleporter key though, but do I have a choice? Maybe not. Well, I mean, there's another one over here, so maybe we don't need to do it strictly in order. It would be nice if we didn't. Well, entering this is also non-trivial. So yeah, it looks like there's definitely much in the way of close side obstructions to let us through to a different section cleanly, but we'll see if we can find a door here. You can see some of the sculptures way off. Oh, here's something. Psychic energy and a blast phase, I guess so. Oh. Hang on, nope. I need to guide it. This is a charged shot. Okay, let's crash this for a moment. That might be the extent of what we can loot here. Emergency supply storage, interesting. We don't really have the way of electrifying this though. Let's just wrap around to see if we can find a series of entrances perhaps to choose from. I mean, if we get extremely jammed again, we'll just have to turn on messages, I guess. And over there, though, on the close side, that totally looks like it's some artificial sculpting. Then, let's see. Yeah, I mean, you know, this looks like it's probably interactable, this thing here. Anyway, we're not even close to that area that's glowing at us. Well, I mean, I'm just scanning the whole perimeter at this point to see if anything critical is not accounted for. Maybe, can we watch this? Not really. So we're starting at this location. I mean, we guess. Enter. Well. Yeah, that seemed like a bit of a complication. Now let's see, that's going to be a clean improvement here. So yeah, this was the pod that landed originally. We should maybe use that as a starting point again and try to escape. So yeah, wrong kind of back. Let's see. Well, oh, and there's a radio button for something
Find a way into the area with
as
the
well.
teleporter key.
Maybe that would have helped earlier too. I mean, I see something to aim for all the way over there. Oh, here's something. Actual plot. We haven't seen that in a while.
Viola, Tanzahaden, Aldush, Kalastek Tetahin Iskret, Chandrazim, Kurutin Patnarishut, Elichus Krashan Teth Azar, Viola Arutsen Vanta, Karshusik, Kasarech Abelen, Shukich Ansutil, Namitem Tashet, Kasarech Dastil, Abelen Elder Sitan, Shalif Atzarin Safar, Tashantir, Gamma and Daranit.
So yeah, as with any good civilization, they just advance themselves to death.
Shandara, Netzelam Tasante, Kasarech Dastil. Kinala Silam Virus, Rosamate.
Okay. A bit of lore there. I feel like the implication is that diffuse oscillation blast wave. I don't think we have the correct tool for it at the moment. Electrifying the lock. Oh. Oh, actually. Oh, there actually is a limit to that until we charge it up. Oh, something in the back. No rest to use. I mean, clearly we come in here. Nope, this looks like a sizable arena. And who have we got? Couple of bots, okay. We can take that. We haven't fought anything in ages because I've just been running around for half the game. Cybot soldier. Laser cannon. Thrusters. Oh yeah. We can take that. Oh, what's happening here? I'm not looking at this properly. Okay. Oh. Nothing special about this one. Nope, we just need to take them out. Okay. Last one a little bit. took care of most things. Oh, there's one.
Whoa, Chrono Tower's protected by a force field. But if you want to get in there, we'll need to find a way to remove it. I'll do some research while you look for the teleporter keys.
Okay. About as helpful as he's going to be, so. Fuel barrel. Well, if we have a good way of safely transporting. Oh. Very good to see him in action right now. Oops. Okay, transit tunnel for use of fuel and other vehicles. Looks like we're headed towards getting that very soon. Would fit it with the bike. Well, let's wait first. In case anything interesting is happening here. It's just energy. Or we get busted. And yeah, let's figure out what to do with it next. This platform over here looks suspicious. I mean, hang on, just not a little bit mixed up there, but let's see what we can do next. Okay, here's the tunnel. Well, I mean, there's the gate over here that we've locked ourselves into. And well, hang on. Let's see here. Oh, I think we just need to enter over here. Pneumatic tube. Well, yeah, we can clearly go in ourselves. Okay. Now we're in. Okay, so got in here, we plugged everything in. Let's figure out how we want to do this. Okay, I think that's again a little maintenance. Well, we need to find a working unit. Okay, let's see. Oh. You know, let's. Yeah, we're gonna do this. Okay, not much to add to this. Yeah, there was something else we were trying to do here to open a gate, and I actually don't remember what spot we were aiming for. I think it might just be a function of something's kind of settling in a bit too much. We just need them to get into, yeah, maybe this little vent here. We can. What were we even gonna do here? We were trying to go through, or that would require a couple more interactions, I think. Rather noticeably. Oh, here's something. Okay, let's break it. Oh. Empty barrels. Okay. I mean, we can just break these. Those are for health purposes. This looks like another hatch that's come down, in which we can go into if we so wish, although it looks somewhat exit only. Oh, maybe not. We'll have this area over here. This is quite the tunnel. We need to fight for it. Surely we do. Okay, so we got all kinds of vehicle parts. Maintenance tech. Oh, that's something. Just energy, though. Yeah, we'll come to the end of this very long tunnel, and then yeah, there's a continuation here behind that door as well. Oh, this is new. Volt Forge. Okay, those move vehicles. Okay, so it controls lightning for driving purposes. Okay, whoops. Let's try to stabilize a bit. A moment, and then there's some kind of hatch at the beginning too. I totally didn't get properly. Maybe. Here we go. Activate link devices currently offline. Yeah, I mean we need to get it first. If we can. Denzard. Yeah, that's interesting. It's just a dead spinner. Oops. Real suit printer. Interesting. And there's the Neuro bike. I guess this is where we pick it up, probably. Yeah, so these are just tower transit. Map station, that looks important. Let's do it. Access code approved. Okay. Without the map, but then let's see what we have. I mean, it shows a couple of doors off to the side, some adjoining rooms. This, I suspect one of these might be something like a save station. Indeed, it is a save station. It says so. We'll probably use that as a natural place to end, though, once we figure out what's going on here.
I got through. Lightning storm is playing tricks on my comm. Looks like you acquired the map to the facility. Let's take a peek. To reach the next
We'll interact with that in just a moment.
open the big door in this room. But without power, you won't be able to unlock it. Good news is, the generator is right down here. To get there, you'll need access to the lower levels. There's an elevator that will take you down. Would you like to hear that again?
No.
Oh, and don't forget to
Yeah, let's
stop by
not
the safe station.
click and click,
Boy,
but
this storm's picking up. You might be on your own from here. Good luck.
we'll see how it does. Anyway, I guess we'll interact with this and rent a bike or something. Nope. Not correctly suited up for this just yet. Okay. Well, looks like we might have a ways to go here before we take on another big chunk of adventure. And yeah, I think we'll probably pause here for today. We will take this as a pretty reasonable jumping off point, I think, for the next stream. Given that we will want to get started with Volt Forge and see about the whole sequence of acquiring a suitable motorcycle for the desert. And, whoops, we don't need to save yet again, but Yeah, it looks like this will be the natural place to maybe cut off for today. That was sort of an unfortunate session in terms of the amount of time we spent running around instead of checking the tutorial message in the middle, but we got there eventually, I guess. It could have gone a lot better. But that's okay. I mean, you know, it's the first exploratory run through the game. We don't care too much about the clear time or anything. And we'll eventually see what this green gem currency is all about. And what exactly it gets us, but for now I think we'll be satisfied with getting to the Vault Forge at all, and we'll see how much flexibility there is to stretch out from there and see some other places once we dive deeper in. But that'll definitely be all for today, and we will send you folks on to somewhere else very shortly. Thank you so much for joining me. We will be back at the earliest opportunity, probably tomorrow, for even more Metroid Prime 4. And I guess we all learned a lesson about the tutorial message today, which perhaps doesn't explain why I went back to promptly turn it right back off, but we'll see if we encounter any more trouble of that sort along the rest of the route. But anyway, thanks for watching, and until we meet again for even more Metroid Prime 4, wonderful day ahead of you with everything you may be checking the tutorial for or otherwise playing or making. And as always, fare thee well.